Good evening. Hello, once again. Welcome to live session number 18. Today is October 4th, 2024, 19 EST. Today is a bit of a chilly weather, thankfully. However, it is still a little warm, but still, regardless, chilly nonetheless. So yeah, welcome. Thank you all for stopping by for Friday's live session. And yeah, so now we're actually approaching to another. There we go. Now we are finally doing another illustration session. No more camera this time. So yeah. All right, let's have a look. Okay, so from the last session, of course, it was just a live sketch of Aiko Kiku version 1.1. Um, After taking some time of actually looking back at it and just reviewing the design and the whole silhouette of Aiko Kiku, while there are some elements of that design I did like, however, there are some parts of it that I don't. So sometime in the future, I'm gonna go back and redesign it under my time and to see how it goes. Because I feel like I got an idea of, now that I have it on paper, I got a better idea of where I want to go with the redesign, but I just need more time to just think about it and how I should approach it. But it was a good session, considering how much time I had. I've been able to produce that, which is pretty good. But besides that, right now we are, let's see. All right, so again, for today, it's going to be an illustration session of a character named Clover from Undertale Yellow. So with that, I guess I can show you right here. So for all of the, I guess for the people who stuck around from the beginning, as you can see, this was actually my very first. I think this was for my very first live session. So it was a free for all where people will come in, suggest me things, and I'll just draw on the spot. So we had Clover, which was sketched here, and next to it was actually Oswald's friend. This was like an idea I thought out of the blue, so it didn't really went anywhere. But it was just these two. But I've actually wanted to illustrate this guy. I actually want to finish this guy for some time because it felt like it was like near complete, and it's technically almost ready. I just had to just go back and finalize some pieces, and that's it. But now it's finally the time, so that I'm actually quite looking forward to. All right, so that's that's kind of the summary we're going to be doing today. So of course we're going to do the shout outs on people who just first arrived. So we got Andrew Dreamon and CalHow462. I appreciate you two for stopping by this time. Of course, as always, we'll just do the usual procedure. So here in this live session, we're going to do 1 hour of sketching or illustration. I'm going to do 15-minute breaks, and we're going to keep on repeating until until I feel like I'm ready to go. Simple as that. All right. Now, plan for today, simple. It's going to be very simple. For the first hour, we're going to do a bit of a warm up. I already have an idea of exactly what I'm going to be sketching, so we're going to start with that. And after the hour, I'm going to finally be working on Clover, which is this guy. So my plan, my hope is by the end of today will be this. I should have Clover itself, like the whole sketch itself, like very like finalized, line art's complete, colorized, and if I have some extra time, then hopefully shading. That's the idea. I do want to try out this new procedure of doing the line art and coloring. I'm gonna try and break the usual kind of stuff that I've been doing with the whole like soft shading, like overly detailed kind of thing. So hopefully that goes well. But I think that's all I have to say in that point. All right, let's stop talking, and we're gonna start with a warm up. So, just gonna bring up this guy. There we go. So I want to make sure that the display is responding. Okay, that's good. Okay. For now, this is gonna be a warm up. So let's hit the timer and let's begin. see, and hopefully you guys can, hopefully later on you guys can recognize the character that I'll be sketching up. So I'll look forward to that. All right, let's see. It's been a while since I last did this, so it's a good thing I do these warm ups so I can actually understand, so I can remember exactly how I did them. So okay, so that's that. Let's just do basic pencil, and yeah, there we go. So yeah, for now I just want to keep it like very simple. For now, just doing like the basic shapes here and there, and just see how well this goes. Hopefully everyone is having a good day today. Today has been not bad for me. One thing I got to work on a little bit more is, of course, my sleep, because I have been sleep deprived today, and it wasn't fun. It's not very fun to be sleep deprived, especially when you're constantly fighting to keep yourself awake and using YouTube as like your kind of like only resort to do that, which is not really good. So hopefully by tonight, for tonight, I can actually sleep at a reasonable time without going a little crazy. So that's all to say. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start out with like the eyes and that. Going with the basic shapes, nothing too crazy. Hey nerds, hello Shirley Vega, nice to see you here. Also, who are you calling nerds? Definitely not me. So again, hopefully you guys can recognize this character that I'll be sketching. From yesterday's warm-up, I have enjoyed the pose. However, the pose that I gave to the character, while I did enjoy it, it does not fit. Is that the Clover? Not yet, not yet. Right now, this is just a warm-up, so this is not the character, but we will get to Clover after the warm-up. I think in the future I'm going to have to put like a warm-up tag or something, so people will know exactly what to expect, because I feel like people are kind of confused at that point. But let's see. So I was kind of happy with the first pose I did of this character. However, again, I wasn't too thrilled by the end result, because while the pose itself is kind of cute, it does not fit the character well. It's like he came out like a little too cocky and rather kind of like asshole-ish, which is not the approach I want for the guy. So hopefully for this revision, I can try out. Hopefully this version will make a little more sense to the character. Because I mean, surprisingly, with poses, I mean, just basic poses is enough to really tell a character exactly who they are in general. Whether they're kind of like a soft person, whether they're like an asshole person. You'd be surprised, like just like the basic gestures and movements of response of a particular person, even going as far as like what meal they eat, can really tell a character subtly without having to explain to it, or just simply having someone to tell what the character is with all that stuff. I think the best example I can explain is, I remember someone showing me this video back when Big Hero 6 was still in production, that movie from Disney. They actually did like an animation test of the characters, and what they asked them to do, what they did is, for each character in Big Hero 6, they will animate each character to sit down on a chair. That was it. Just have the character sit down in a chair. it may sound like a very simple and kind of mundane task, but you'd be surprised like how just a chair, like just a simple animation and reaction to that can really express a character. Whether the character knows what the chair is, whether the character is overconfident and energetic versus a person who is too clumsy, a person is like very delicate. I highly suggest if you have the time, please look after the stream, to look up Disney Big Hero 6 sitting on the chair, and you'll see what I mean. Because I feel like that's like the best thing you can do. I mean, it kind of reflects to here. It's like everything you do from, I guess, name-wise to character design-wise, even the gestures and pose-wise can really sell the character of who you're trying to say. So, of course, this is just a PNG tuber template, so may not sound like a lot, but I feel like still I'd like to make sure that's implemented and thought of while implementing in here. That's kind of like the biggest criteria. Otherwise, it's kind of like, what's the point? That's how I feel like most things I do. It's like it has to be a reason for me to do this. Otherwise, why am I bothering drawing this character, or why am I bothering drawing this prompt if it has no reason to exist or something that benefits me? So that's kind of how I tend to operate. It's just, it has to be something meaningful. It has to be something that I can learn or something to make out of. Otherwise, I should not bother. Maybe it's kind of like a harsh thing for me to think of, but I guess it's kind of, I mean, I guess in a way it kind of helps me be selective and think smart of exactly what I should draw or what things I should illustrate. So in one way it helps, but on the other hand, can be you don't want to fight too much with your judgment. Yeah, I figure for tonight we can take it down a notch with the song, so that's why I chose this. Very soon I'm going to be finding more tracks, but if you have a suggestion on what songs I should play, definitely do let me know, either through DM or possibly here, and I'll consider that later on the next session. I mean, personally, I enjoy a lot of electronic music, especially synth, so that's something I like to go to. So far, the drawing is pretty promising. Yeah, that's one thing I like about switching between mediums from traditional to digital. It's like, after a while, when you draw digital for too long, you get very kind of reliant on certain tools, like the move tool and the scale tool. And I mean, while it can be a luxury, the issue is that when you start to become dependent on it, I feel like it kind of hinders my outcome, my process. Like kind of like the outcome of the whole thing. So that's why I kind of switch between traditional and sketch and illustrate and digital one way or another. I find myself like doing sketches, like just doing the basic sketch on paper is a lot better and gives me better results compared to just doing it straight from here. Maybe it might be wrong, maybe eventually I will slowly get it, but that's how I feel. Plus, it kind of trains you it kind of forces you to learn the techniques of one medium versus another. And also, again, with traditional, there's no undo button, so you're kind of forced to draw carefully and be smart of exactly how you do the drawing itself. So it can work, it can both work and not work at the same time. All right, let's give this a shot. So, what I'm gonna do is let's find like a 3/4 pose if I can. We may not find it here, but that's okay. I can go to my archives and just find something. But until then, I can just do this. Yeah, actually, just by looking at it, I feel like this is a far better pose than what I did yesterday. Because again, the one yesterday, he feels like a little too cockish. That's not the character I thought of him. So this makes a lot more sense. The intention I have for this guy is I want to have him. So I might explain more in the future, but while thinking about the redesign of this character, part of the idea that I have is, without sounding too, without saying it too off, when I was thinking about him, it's like, what, the first thing came to mind is like, what was I 10 years ago? Like, how was I? And what I mean by that is kind of like the more optimistic and kind of like a naive version of me back then. So, because I think I've already mentioned this many, many times in the past, but I've always wanted to do this for a long, long time, but never had the opportunity because didn't have the skills or like the work ethic to actually do this. So unfortunately, I kind of missed out a good amount on that era. But it got me thinking, it's like, if I happen to have the skills at that timeline and I was able to do what I wanted to do at that time, what would have I been? So that was kind of like the idea that I thought of the character. It's like maybe kind of be a lot more playful and kind of in a way more optimistic. I mean, I'm not saying like I'm kind of like a doomer on myself, but I'm just saying it's like kind of like skipping all the I don't know how to word this, but let's just say not as self-judgment, let's say that. So that's kind of the idea I have for the character. Kind of more like, I can tell you, like, at the time, I used to be like yes, I'm so weeb, but I can tell back then I was a very huge weeb. Like, I used to be obsessed with Japanese stuff, like from candies to toys, arcades. Like, that was my go-to back then. And like, I remember like trying to watch Japanese films, anime here and there, especially like a lot of action movies, something like that. Back when I used to be like very into like the whole movies and stuff like that. I still do now, but unfortunately, my time has been prioritized more on other things. So I figure just paying tribute to that timeline and see where it takes me. So that's kind of the idea of this character. It's kind of like a reflection of that timeline. So later on, once I actually use him more, I'll like to see where this can take me. Okay, the challenge on this part is I want to see how I can establish the collar. I guess you can say Aiko Kiku is like a reflection of the current me. and you could say this character is kind of like the reflection of the person I would have been back then if I had that opportunity. Um, I think that's kind of like the best explanation I can give for now. Of course, it will change later on, but it's just an idea I have at the moment. Of course, he will also appear in a story. It's kind of like a bit of an offshoot, but I guess it can help explain like kind of the story behind it. I'm gonna try something very quick. Yeah, makes more sense like that. Hey, I mean, there's one advantage with digital. You can do that. Hello, Weemood. Nice to see you here. Right now, we're just doing a warm up, so at the end of this round, we're going to move on to Clover. So stand by. So stay tuned. But yeah, here's what we got so far. Just want to remove all the excess and um, yeah, I just want to remove all the excess before I continue on. And hello, Comic Community 425. Nice to see you here. As mentioned, right now we're doing a bit of a warm up at this time, so for now, just stand back and just enjoy for now. We'll get to Clover round 2, so just hang on. Yeah, I figured might as well match the height of the glasses, so it makes more sense, kind of like that. Sometimes I gotta learn how to make these quick gestures without having to over rely on like erasing and coming in and out, that sort of thing, because, well, I mean, it has been helpful. If I can learn how to do less of that, that will reduce my production time by a good amount. So that's something I got to consider later on. Yes, that's correct, Mr. Shirley. Haven't seen him some time. Yeah, it's kind of surprising because I remember viewing like the older sessions of the Missing Pencils myself, and I'm kind of surprised like how he appeared in the beginning, but I think during like last year, like during at the 23, that's when he kind of disappeared and he switched to his I don't know what character that was he was supposed to be. I'm guessing the Pokemon Arceus character, but he just switched to that and he was never mentioned again. I don't know. I always like the I always like the design of it in some way. Plus, that little quirk of him does give me a good idea of how to maximize that trait he has. And hello, Cowboy Next Door. Thank you for stopping by. As mentioned, we're doing a warm up, so just stand by and we'll move on to Clover. Also, Juice Box. It's finally weekend. Yeah, we finally it's on the weekend. I'm not sure what you mean by Juice Box, but yeah, it's like yesterday I had a day off because it was a holiday, a special holiday, and with that, um, yeah, while it's been great, the issue was is that it was a day off on Thursday, and when today hits, it's like it was Nestor will be drinking when not active. Well, I guess the original Nestor would do that, kind of waiting for his time to appear in the spotlight, which never happens. So, yeah, I don't know what happens, but oh, you're right, the juice box. I forgot. That was the prop that he had in the original version. I forgot. It took me a while to register that. Maybe I should implement. Maybe I should continue that tradition in some way, but I'll see when that happens. But yeah, during the weekend, like yesterday, we had the day off, and then when I came back today, it felt like Saturday, but I had to remind myself. It's like, no, this is Friday. You have to get things done. Well, I did. Thankfully, I did get things done. The issue was is that I was so sleep deprived that I wasn't able to do as much confidently. I did a good amount, but still, it's like I wish I slept better. But I mean, it is what it is. I can't really complain too much. How much time? Oh, we're like the first half, so hey, we're making decent progress for just this. How are you doing so far? I'm doing okay. No, I can't really complain too much. Why is my pencil bigger? It's a little odd. I feel like it's too pronounced way up there, so I'm gonna thin it down like a little bit more. So let's try something like, yeah, it makes more sense because his head is not tilted back, so it wouldn't make any sense if it did that. I mean, I can always adjust it later on, so not like the end of the world. Yeah, for now I'm just going to leave this as temporary, just so I have it there. With the remaining time, I'm going to focus on the rest of the body, just to have it ready to go, and then I can get back to this. I feel like he's a little too wide, so let me just thin him up, kind of like that, kind of like a bit of medium, close like that. Hey Tommy, nice to see you here. R. Yeah, once again, this is a warm up, so just stand by. Just stick around, and yeah, hope you guys are enjoying this. Let's see, we're gonna do 15, and let's kick it up to 25 because it makes more sense. Just going to refine this piece. Yeah, let's try that, and I figured this would be like a very specialized shirt that can detach, because I figured his limbs. Oh, okay. So part of the inspiration that led to my decision of the design is a couple things. One is, like I mentioned, is kind of like a reflection of my earlier self. Like if I, like I thought of myself, if I had the opportunity to have the skills I had right now, 10 years ago, what would I have been at that time? So that was the first thing that came to mind, personality wise. And two, what was it that I liked back then? And what will fit best in here? Because I can see Nestor. I can see. Well, fuck it. Might as well say it. I can see Nestor as like being like a weeb, like a total fucking weeb, because that's how I was back then. And I can see him the type of guy who's really into like 80s mechas, Gojira, kaiju's, that sort of thing. So I feel like that best fits him. So because at the time I was so obsessed with Japanese toys, from Tomeka to Shogogen, Gundam, Gonpla, um, what else I have? Gerero Gunso, those things, like those were like my top tier at the time. I still have some figures at that era. Sadly, most of my Gundams I gave them away, but still, I really did enjoy. That's a piece of history I'll forever treasure. So I think this is kind of my tribute at that timeline itself. Because I could see him being like obsessed with kaijus like Gojira. Because I have an Iroh friend who's really into Godzilla, especially with actually Godzilla is not his favorite kaiju. His other one, I don't remember the name, but it's that turtle that flies and does like that spinning thing. It's not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. If you guys know what I'm talking about, definitely type it down, because I can't think in top of my head. But it's a turtle that can fly, has rockets, like, so what this turtle does is he will come into his shell. Gamera, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Gamera. That, yeah, that I still need to see the films from Gam. Yeah, yes, you guys got it. You guys got it. Soon he's going to show me like all of the Gamera films, which I'm actually looking forward to. He did show me the first one, which I did find hilarious, especially the ending where Gamera got trapped into like a spaceship and just being blasted off to space. I can imagine him like just being like yelling out of his lungs, trying to get out of that thing. I need to make an edit of that someday, because it's still hilarious to this day. But I guess you can thank him. Yes, the MST-3K crew rifled on them. Right, right. Wow, you guys know that. You guys know about that more than I do. That's kind of impressive. Um, I guess you can thank my friend for getting me into Gojira. Um, I've been one. What's a Gamera? It's part of the kaiju line, like big monsters. It's like next to Godzilla. Godzilla is of course the most popular one, but Gamera is like close to second. I think he's kind of like, I think a lot of his films came from the 70s, but he's a big turtle that flies, and I don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy, but it's Gamera. But yeah, like I said, I can see Nestor being like a fucking Godzilla kaiju fan, especially in mechas, and I can definitely see him being on a mecha, like on himself. Like that's how I envision him. So hopefully in the future, once I do more of him, um, I can play around with that idea a lot more. But what I know, he's a friend of children, so he must be a good guy. Well, that's good to know. I mean, Godzilla will most likely just, I don't know, shoot his giant laser beam and just incinerate everyone. Just roll. Maybe. Let's keep this a secret. Honestly, I think I might get. I think in the future I might get. I need to get clearance. So, for now let's roll with it for now. No pun intended. So long as you don't do anything weird, I think. Okay. Well, I mean, I can always just change up the name and just alter it, but yeah, I think like this makes more sense like that. Let's see, is there anything else I added with him? No, not really. I could just do that. All right, so got most of the pieces already refined the best of my abilities. And we got 15 minutes left, so unfortunately I won't be able to make the second pose, but for now, I mean, it is what it is. Oh no, 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 no. I hate this little thing. I really do. Let's move you over there so you don't bother me. Apologies. It's just this is like a thing with Adobe Update. It's like there's this floating thing that appears like at the bottom of my canvas, and I came like a couple of close calls of actually pressing it, but this time it actually did, and it's a bit of annoying. So I might have to disable that. Or sometimes Adobe does like a lot of weird things where sometimes it will give you updates that you never asked for, and sometimes it just does like a lot of weird quirks. Don't worry, guys. I know. Maybe one I'm going to try and consider. Gonna find an alternative if I can. For now, like I said, I don't have the funds at the moment. All right, well, there's him. I'm going to keep going. With the last 10 minutes, I'm going to do the hair and see what else I can add. Yeah, this was siren. His head's floating. Yeah, that's technically that's kind of how Illustrious was. I just thought about taking full advantage of that and fully establish that more. My arm's getting a little tired from all the hatches. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna double check on something. All right, got 2.5 minutes left, so let's see how much I can get. Let's see what else I can do with this. Yeah, the one thing I like to do with this character is I want to, like I said, I want to fully establish the little quirk he has, because I mean that's part of the character, and if you're not going to show it, why bother adding to it? So I, and plus it's like the biggest accent to the character, that trait. So why not just go full all the way and just establish it and be like its own unique identity? So I figure that's kind of like my mindset on this thing. 45 seconds. Maybe I went a little too excessive with the shading, but that's okay. Okay, here is our boyo. I mean, compared to the original, the one I made yesterday, I feel like this makes a lot more sense for him. I feel like this pose makes a lot more sense for the character that I'm trying to establish for him. So yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy with the results so far. Maybe some little bits in here I may have to fix up, but that's okay. What matters is getting the pose right and fit with the character. So what you guys think so far? Because for me, I feel like this is a major improvement from yesterday. Well, until then, I'm going to be... all right, we're going to take our first break, so we'll do that. Thank you, Weemood. Yeah, I see. Are you trying to make him more robot? Yeah, because, I mean, the floating head thing, I mean, I get it. It's, he seems like robot. Nesta robot. You know what? Just so we're not infringing, we're gonna do this. Hang on. Have my head to sleep. Oh, have a good night, Hikari. Sleep well, Hikari. There we go. There we go. Now it makes. There we go. Now we're not infringing. Original character, do not steal. I feel like I've seen Nestor robots before. Really? I mean, do you have some examples that you can share? Because I would like to know. Anything that helps with it, anything like any additional resources will definitely be helpful. Because I know that. Okay, so the whole detachment thing, I love the idea, so that's why I established it on this one. But part of the inspiration I also like more is some of the like 80s and 90s Japanese action figures, especially the mechas, has a bit like does implement a bit of the whole detachment thing, along with all like these crazy accessories they have for them. But the one figure that sparked the idea the most was there's a figure in the 2010s called ASSEMBLEBORG. unfortunately, I won't have enough time to. Actually, maybe I can. I think for this one I can get away because it's technically commercial, but let me see if I can do it. Um let's see. I just saved it. All right. I'm gonna download this video. Hopefully, it does not crash this PC. Um, cross your fingers, guys. If the thing crashes, then I'm gonna blame myself. Oh, it works. Okay. Um. All right. Let me see if I can do this. So I'm going to. All right, this is gonna be a little janky. I know it's gonna be a little unprofessional, but um, all right. Okay, so let me see if this works. I'm gonna double check the feed, and it sure works. I should hopefully I don't get copyright strike because I mean this is technically a commercial, but so sorry. A while back, like years ago, I remember watching this animated shorts called Catch It One. If you don't know, it's an animated short featuring rabbits in Iraq. That's all you need to know. And the version that I got from kisscartoon.com or kissanime.com, in that place, they feature this the copy that I got also comes with a commercial. And I remember seeing it at first. I didn't really think too much of it, but that thing got stuck in my head in like the back of my head for some time. When I was designing this character, N3 Nestor, the idea just came back when I was being told that apparently he detaches not just his head but also his limbs. It reminds me of this commercial, so I'm gonna play it for you so you guys know what I mean. Is this, but finally, no, that commercial alone, thanks to me remembering that left the inspiration over what Nestor could be. So yeah, eventually I have ideas of possibly having him having attachments, maybe a jetpack, maybe be piloting large mechas and stuff like that. I have more ideas of how he could be established and possibly separated from the original. Because I mean, I think the original version there isn't really much that he has. It's just his head detaches, he drinks juice box, and I think that was his character. So I figured that the more I write him down and the more I design him, I think it'll be more and more distant from the original source. So that's what I'm hoping, and hopefully everything goes well. All right. Well, while this break is happening, I'm going to begin getting ready for the main event, which is Clover. So we'll go to illustrations, TPL number 11, and let's go to Clover. There we go. I'm going to leave this as a thumbnail right there. There we go. Hopefully Twitch makes this as the thumbnail. If not, I'm going to have to force it. Alright, let me do this. I don't want to keep on playing the same tracks, so thankfully I found a software so I can download music on the fly. So this next one I'm going to grab it right now. All right. While I'm grabbing some extra bits, I'm gonna do this chowder early just so I don't forget. So let's see. We got Eddie Draymond, Calha 462, Karma Chameleon 425, Shirley Vega, Catboy Next Door, and Vmood. Thank you all six for stopping by and enjoying this this broadcast. Oh yeah, and actually, there's one more thing I think I can do this. Hang on. Sorry, just trying to clear my throat. Just clearing my throat. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Background music. All right, save this, and then I'm going to move on to Clover. Okay. Alright, break time is over. It's time to get serious. Hopefully. Alright, now we're going to move on to the main event, Clover from Undertale Yellow. So as mentioned, I made this design way back. This was actually my very first live session on the thing I did, which was this character. So I decided might as well just have this guy drawn, established, and finalized as much as I can. So for this hour, what I'm hoping is I'm going to try and finalize the details of certain things, and hopefully begin the line art. With the remaining time I have, I'm going to start coloring it and see how it goes. So let's see. Just want to make sure everything's all good. Okay, that's good. Okay. Let's see. For music, we're gonna do something a little special. So back last year at let me see. So back in last December, I happened to be in a Death Grips concert in the front of the music hall in Philadelphia, and it has been quite an amazing experience myself, like being able to see Death Grips myself, for McRide, Zach Hill. Sadly, Andy Moore wasn't there, but someone else came in to play the guitar, which was still good. I had a good time there. However, in the beginning of the concert, they do play the pre-show tracks, and I don't think most of the tracks have been released. There has been uploads on YouTube, but I don't think they have all the tracks. I have to be like upstairs, right next to the speakers, and I was lucky enough to get a good sample of the tracks. So I don't be hit with a copyright strike, because I don't think Death Grips kind of cares. So with that being said, for this hour, you're gonna be playing my recording of the pre-show tracks at that concert. So hopefully you guys enjoy. Oh, and yes, you will hear crowds, so just keep in mind. Alright, let's get to it. One thing I'll say is, when I was up there, I happened to meet a good amount of people who are pretty wholesome. But let's say when the music starts, oh my god, all hell breaks loose. And thank God I was wearing earplugs, because I've been to a bunch of concerts, from Young Lean to The Weeknd, Tiesto, Placebo, Post Malone. I've been to those people, and usually the volume is like manageable. But for Death Grips, no, they're unforgivable. Like, you have to wear headphones. And I was right next to the speakers, like upstairs. So if it weren't for that, if it weren't for my those earplugs, I wouldn't be hearing. Like, I think my ears would have been damaged by that. Yeah, I figured fixing out this piece because this has been bugging me the entire time in the eyes. You know, actually, let's have him look away. We already have one character looking at you, at the camera. Yeah, I'm not speaking much because I'm actually enjoying the song. Alright, let's see. This 50 eyes, good. All right, I'm gonna clean this up, and I'll focus the gun in the end. It's funny, all I had to do was just come back 2 months later and I feel that's judgmental. Okay, it's that hand, it's that hand. For the background itself, I don't think I'll be doing anything complex to the background. For now, my main focus is just the character. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to do much in the back on that part. I'm going to bend the rules on this part. I'm going to alter the belt so it's more realistic. I mean, I know that Clover has like a golden belt buckle, but I want to keep a more realistic approach. Now let's not do that approach. Let's try this. Nah, let's keep it. Alright, we're in 43 minutes. We're making decent progress now. Now I want to really establish the teachings and see what I can do with this. I'd say, let's see if we can do this. In 10 more minutes, we're going to keep on sketching. And when we hit to the 30-minute mark, that's when we start doing the line art. I mean, it makes sense, but I'm gonna keep this approach. Funny enough, when I was at the concert, so I happened to arrive like 2 hours early, and that gave me a good amount of time to just sit around and talk with the fans here and there. But one thing that's kind of cool, one thing I did was right as the door opens for the concert, the first thing I did is I immediately rushed to the merch section just to grab some stuff. Then I went to get my drink, and then I rushed upstairs to the closest area I can get. Because the stadium I was in, it was called the Franklin Music Hall. It used to be called the Techno Club or something like that. And simply put, it's just a warehouse that it was repurposed for local music concerts. There's 2 floors. One is like the first floor, which is the mosh pit, I guess, or the pit, and then there's the second floor. I happen to enjoy the second floor the most because you get like a good close up of the whole area itself, and you don't have to deal with all the craziness of the crowd itself. I only been to the pit one time, which was the placebo thing, and never again, because, like I say, it was pretty claustrophobic, and I didn't like it. But yeah, I went upstairs, got my drink, and the first thing I did was I get to the closest seat, and I refused to move. Even if I have to go to the bathroom, like, I refuse. Because what I learned is, once you're getting that spot, you stay there. You don't go anywhere. Because, let's just say you'll lose your seat, if you do. I'm gonna cheat a bit because I want to. There we go. I'm gonna take care of the hat and the gun, and then we can move on to the final process. Oh yeah, this part. Someone whip out their phones. Someone whip out their phone in the middle of the pit. And he was sliding the pictures between the UK flag and the transgender flag, and people were praising the transgender flag, and people were booing the UK flag. In case you're wondering what that was about. How are you liking this? How are you liking this so far? Alright, looks like the hands is good. I'm liking it so far. Actually, there's one bit I want to take care of. Yeah, that way they're equal. Apparently, what I heard from this tour that the people from Death Grips happen to have. It didn't happen in my concert, but some like pretty much in the future. I think it's like a month or two later. But apparently, someone actually threw a water bottle at McRide during the concert, and he just walked out. He came back, but it gave out like the most fucking like disappointing dad pose like you can imagine. It's like Jesus Christ. And someone ended up throwing like a glow stick at them, and that's when they officially just walked away. But apparently, from what I heard, it's mostly due to COVID. Like ever since, I think ever since COVID, people's etiquette on concerts has kind of went to shit, and when everyone got out, everyone just simply went like all haywire, which is unfortunate. Alright, I just gotta remember exactly what version I chose from this guy. This part I got to pay close attention on. Alright. All right, that was the recording of that concert. I mean, I had a good time in that place, and I remember I actually grabbed some bunch of photos and videos. Maybe I might share my server someday, but yeah, definitely a fun time. Okay, um, we're hitting the 30-minute mark, so I figured I don't want to spend too much on the gun because I feel like with the details I need to add, I mean, I might as well just move on to line art by that point. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to focus on now just getting the line art of the character first, and then with the remaining time, I'm going to focus on the Colt Dragoon. So that'll be the plan. I'm going to try this new method. I'm going to try another method of how I'm going to do line art because the one I did before, it was not bad, but I want to make it a lot cleaner. So yeah. Um, what am I in the mood for today? Something that I haven't heard for a while. All right, Andy, come on up.
Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, we're going to go over live to Mr. Andy Morin. Andy, you're on.
Let's start with the eyes. Yeah, so the next track you're listening to, this is Andy Morin, who is actually the third guy from Death Grips. This is him doing his solo performance. So right now we're doing number 8 on the size. So hopefully this works. All right, 23 minutes left. Let's see how much we can get done. But now I'm not too worried about not too worried yet. My main priority is just getting the lines in. mask, not like it. Alright, let's see what it looks like now. Huh. That was weird. Alright, it's coming out promising. so far it's coming together pretty nicely. I'm just gonna keep on paying attention. Just don't overthink, and yeah, this should be good. Alright, let's see what's looking so far. Yeah, okay. Again, not too worried at the moment. Have an idea where to take this. Hmm. Feeling I'm picking up pace. So I think I'll just say the one thing I'm trying to do is I want to go back to my old path where back then I just used to have like very simple lines and kind of like bold lines, and I see these other people who does it and makes me question like how. It's been a while since I last did that type of style, so I figured might as well try it out on this. Um, because I admit using the pencil tool has been kind of fun. However, eventually you do can get tired, and you do get like somewhat tired, and you feel frustrated over why the results isn't as good as you wish it was. So I figure doing this prompt might help me out on understanding a bit more about this process. Surprisingly, surprisingly, I'm like almost done with this, except the gun. Yeah, usually I tend to enjoy a lot on extreme details on certain things, but this has been a bit of a challenge. I will say that because you gotta make like a lot of compromises to make this. All right, we got 5 minutes left. Let's switch to let's tone it down a bit. So let's move on to. Okay, I don't have anything from that. Um, I can't really tell by the titles, but let's try this. No. Nope. No. 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 We're not doing that. How about this one? Well, for now we'll keep that. We'll eh, no. Nope. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Hang on. All right. We're switch. We're switching to this. What's up with that? Alright, got a minute left. Let's try. Almost done. Just give me a couple extra minutes and then I'll stop. Come on. Okay, so here is what we got so far. I mean, for what we have now, it's okay. I'm fully aware that there's a lack of line weight on it, but that's okay. My main priority right now is just get everything like lined up, like the entire line art as is. Eventually, I will take care of the details, but this is what we have so far. The only thing I had to take care of is his little pew pew. But other than that, I mean, looks kind of straightforward. I think for the pistol, I might have to do another method to do that because I don't know. I'm gonna have to determine how I'm gonna do that. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and we'll get to it. So I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. Yeah, so got myself yeah, this straight guy right here, it is a mix of tonic water and uh a special drink called Kinky. The one I got is fruit punch. This is really good. Like I am so impressed at how well this tastes. Especially you can also down it like as is, and it's actually the smoothest drink I've actually ever had, and I loved it. Right now I'm like almost near the end of the bottle, so I might get another flavor after this, but I highly recommend it if you're into like that sort of like fruity drink. It's called Kinky, and yes, it is what it's spelled. All right, I'm gonna do the usual shoutouts before we begin. So let's see. We got Eddie Draymond, Calhow462, Charlotte Vega, and Wingmoon. I appreciate you for still sticking around. For the next round, I'm gonna be focusing mostly on detailing the gun. That's gonna be the biggest thing. And with the remaining time I have, I'm gonna focus on cleaning up the line art just so it's a lot cleaner and smoother. And then I can move on to color it and finalize it. All right, let's just want to check something. Apologies, I just had to check in some things. Um, Usually in the past, so I'll just so in the past, whenever I do these kind of art, this type of style where it's like hard outline, all this stuff, usually on that direction, I would rely mostly on the pen tool itself because it gives me like a more steady hand and a lot more control. So in case like there's a specific line that I'm not a big fan of, I can always adjust it on the fly. This is like my first time in a while since to do this, so I mean right now it's coming together okay, but there is some bits that I'm not liking it. So, but I mean again, this is just an experimental piece, so it's not meant to be taken like extremely seriously this time. All right. So for round two, like I said, I'm going to focus on detailing the gun. That's the important part. Um, I might need to go with another method to do that because I feel like that might be quite a an interesting thing to do. So hopefully it works out. Okay, 25 seconds, and I might have to adjust. Actually, let me while we wait for the timer, I'm going to adjust the brush and see what we can do on that part because I mean this could work. All right, we'll try it. Cool. All right, let's get a move on. Yeah, I figured just turning down a notch with music, so all right, let's go. So I'm still gonna keep like the old like clean route, but I want to try and yeah, I feel like I do better. I feel like I do a lot better with like thin lines rather than going on like full on like pure like thick lines. All right, in this part, I'm gonna take my time and just get each line. Alright, so far it's promising. Just got to... Unfortunately, the reference I'm using is JPEGs. It's pretty badly compressed, so I'm doing the best of my abilities with this. Alright, take this piece, go up here. It's slightly overlapping, so we can do that. Alright. Let me get these pieces. Okay. Let's see. Put this piece down there. Yeah, I feel like I'm more comfortable with these little minute details rather than making big strokes. Because I find myself doing, like, whenever I have to do simple like line art and stuff like that, I feel like they're a lot harder compared to making something like this. Alright, let's see how it's looking so far. Yeah, it's working. I know that the line art needs to be fixed up soon, so I mean, I'm not too worried about that, honestly. Alright, let's get to it. There we go. Let's add this. Might be a little dark in there, but I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Okay, okay. Okay, so this top part I'm going to have to pay more attention on. So, let me get some additional references on that part. Okay. Alright, so looks like the gun is almost ready. Just want to make sure. Once I get the gun completed, I can move on to refining the line of the rest. But what I want to do is I want to start establishing some details like the screws and some unique parts, because the one thing I did while researching the Cobra, the Cold Dragoon, the pistol itself, there's actually different variations of the pistol. Some has unique catch, some doesn't. So I got to ensure that the version that I'm selecting has the correct component. Otherwise, I don't want to be called out saying that certain detail is wrong. That's something I'm trying to avoid. Um, okay, so looks like I messed up a bit. It's okay. It's okay. I can fix it. I feel like the barrel is like a little bigger than it should be, but that's okay. I think that's kind of the intention. And we're gonna double check. Hey, looks good. I feel like with the, I have a good feeling once I get to cleaning up the line art of the character, there's gonna be like a lot of erasing because I might have to thin up a lot of details, but that's okay. I mean, what matters is getting it out so I can clean it up later. Gonna switch up another track just so we have something in the background. So let's go with, let's try this. Okay. Let's get the hammer. I think this is where the primer hits. There we go. That's, yeah, that's the primer. All right, the version that I'm referencing on, it has these catches. Let's see. What else? What else? Oh, yeah. Okay. So that block is a little different. Okay. Yeah, let's establish the iron sights so he can actually shoot people in Minecraft. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much all I can really establish with this thing. I could go a little further, but what else can I really add? There we go. The Cold Dragoon. What you guys think? Alright, with the remaining time, I'm going to go and start refining the line. Start cleaning up the lines. So, let's start with the head. Because I want to get that thing like sorted out immediately. Alright, let's take our time and see what we can do. I mean, again, I can always go back and just clean up more if I have to. The one thing I tend to do back then is I used to have like a lot of line weight on the end of each piece, like at the end of each line. That gives off like a more stronger, it gives like a pen-like effect on the whole illustration. I know like some other artists, I don't want to name drop them, but some of them I saw, they tend to have, let's see, let me go back to the reference. Yeah, some have like a medium line, some have like some like basic like thick lines with very simplistic design. I want to go like a bit in the between. Like I'm going to add details, but I want to simplify it a bit just to experiment on that avenue, because that's like an avenue I haven't touched for some time, and I'm actually quite curious, what does it take to do that? It's always good. It's always good to come back and clean this all up, because I admit it has been irritating me for the past hour. So all I gotta do is just take my time and clean them all out and see how far I can go with this. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should if I should deal much with the eye, but I figured might as well do it for a bit. Thankfully it's the weekend, so I can spend more time on this, which is good. So I'm just gonna take my time, just clean them all out. Just clean them all out. That's all I need to do. Because what I want to do for shading is I don't want to go like extremely detailed like I'm used to. For this one, I'm going to experiment by using just flat colors and just basic like one shade and one highlight, and see what kind of results I can get from that. All right, so far it's coming improvement. So I'm liking that so far. Yeah, the one thing, on one hand, I don't want to get too crazy with like being perfect with the lines, but at the same time, I want to make sure that it doesn't come out too obvious. Because again, the trickiest thing when it comes to this kind of stuff is I gotta make sure that the lines doesn't come out like sticking out like a Thor's sore thumb. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid. These lines are pretty shaky. Nope, too thin. Yeah, I still want these lines to be equal, so thin them up, by the same time, fix them up. Almost there. All right, 15 minutes left. That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's take care of, let's see, let's take care of this piece. All right, 12 minutes. That's good. That's actually a pretty good time. So here we have so far. I mean, I did fix up the line art by a good amount. I do want to fix up the belt like a little bit more, so I'm going to spend my remaining time on that. So all right, let's add that. There we go. Just thinking what else I can add. Hmm. Yeah, honestly, that's all I can think of with the detail with this type of style. Um, I mean, if you have any suggestions on what I can add, because honestly, got, I think I kind of got it. Let's see. I'm going to add, maybe I'm going to try this. I mean, I'd say I'm ready to colorize this. So actually, let's I want to take care of the hat a bit more. You know what? I'm going to thin up the lines of these guys because they're too thick. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Okay. Actually, one more detail I want to add in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not drag ourselves way that far. Okay, we are at the end of round 3. So, good news is the line art is done. We went from the sketch itself to the actual line art. I'd say like I was kind of surprised like how well this turns out. Like I was not expecting it to look this good. Um, compared to I mean, I guess I can say um, it's just that with the pen, I mean, this has taught me a bit on learning more about how to do proper line art and what to be careful of when it comes to making characters. It's just a mistake I made from the last one, which was Drift Loud, was I made the line art of the character way too thin, and there's lack of lightweight or any of that sort. So what happens is it doesn't look as good and the character doesn't pop as I hoped. So I ended up having to go back and thicken up the lines a bit, and it did help. But part of me did wish that I did that a little earlier. But I mean, I did learn my lesson, hopefully. So there's that. All right, we're gonna do the timer thing, and we'll move on to the next round. While I do that, I thought might as well just show like a bit of behind the scenes over what I need to work with. So here is the pure rev itself, what I used to illustrate Clover. Now, of course, getting the character itself was pretty easy, like getting understanding of the colors and what to expect of Clover itself. But one thing I didn't know is I have to choose whether I should go with like the traditional like Undertale style character like line for eyes and that sort of approach, or possibly alter it under my style in some way. So I decided might as well just keep the design itself, make some liberations in certain pieces, and I'm going to stick with the eyes that I've been used to for some time. Belt wise, I went through like I was deciding whether I should go with this or that. I mean, I could have gone with this type of design. This is the Chrome Hearts belt buckle, but I figured this will make a little more sense. I went with this belt design itself, because why not? Now, when it comes to the pistol itself, I mean, I chose the Colt Dragoon, and this is what I mean about variations. Because with this design itself, the one thing I mean, there's certain pieces that you'll know from like the hammer itself to most importantly this catch. That's like the biggest factor of different like the variations of models it has to the stamping and stuff. The version I chose is the third model, which I think is like the most refined version. And with that, there are some key details I got to establish, such as like this catch right here, to ensuring that the printing of the stamping of these elements matches to the pistol itself. Um, Unfortunately, I don't think I'll able. I'm not sure. Hopefully, it doesn't have like a design clash, but I do want to add some rust in detail on that thing. But it all depends how well this will turn out. So, I mean, I'm hoping it. Hopefully, it goes well. That one's kind of obvious. Nothing much to really talk about. Pose has been a bit of a. I think I got to. There's some things I cannot show. Pose is like a little challenging, but I did found it. Jeans, I mean, straightforward. Unfortunately for this one, I don't think I'll be going too crazy with details in that, but hey, I mean, I'll try. But yeah, that's kind of like a little behind the scenes over this whole thing. Nothing much to really add, but that's kind of what it is. Oh, good night, we moved. I think I'm gonna move for one more round. So, what I'm thinking is, since the whole illustration is like said and done, what I want to do is I want to try and colorize the entire thing, and since it's like a basic, I want to keep the color thing all basic for now. I don't want to go crazy with details, so keep the colors simple, one highlight, one shading, and that should be it. All right, I don't want to wait too long because I'm just sitting around doing nothing. All right. Okay. Good start. Okay. Right now we're gonna move on to the last. I think we're gonna move on to the last round. For this last one, I'm just going to focus on again, just basic colors, one shading, one highlight, no details, no nothing. Just want to get it out there and just want to get it like as is. Maybe in the future I will add more details here and there, but for now, that's the overall goal because I don't want to spend way too much time on this. I mean, it's been a fun experiment. I did enjoy this little this other technique that I kind of forgot for some time. Will I plan to keep doing this sort of technique? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. If I want to do like a quick illustration, I could. I mean, that might be the method I will do. But I don't like the idea of butchering or cheapening my thing. But I mean, if the result is good, I mean, who's really to complain? But I don't know. Maybe I'm just maybe too picky on that part. But besides that, don't want to be too critical at this point. So I'll do the final shout outs. I'm sorry. Gonna do one more shout outs and then I'll make one more in the end. So we got Eddie Draymond, Calhoun462, and Shirley Vega. Thank you three for still sticking around. All right. I'm gonna cut the break time a little early, and we're gonna get straight to the. We're gonna just get straight to it. So, all right. For this one, what I want to do is I want to grab. Let's see. I'm going to use the official um, I'm going to use the official art of Clover and work with the colors on that. I'm going to I might alter it later on, but I want to keep it as accurate to the source material as I can. So let's see how this goes. I'm surprised how long this track is. Bit of an unusual presence, but okay, hang on. Yeah, eventually I might have to disable links to prevent that from happening. Okay, I finally figured this new process where all I gotta do is just simply, whoops. All I gotta do is just simply do that. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to change the color of the background so it matches a little more to the aesthetic of this. That way the colors makes more sense and doesn't make me irritated a bit. I feel like the skin is way too white, so that needs to be fixed. I mean, I can always adjust the colors if I have to. All right, I'm liking this new method. It's helping so far. All right, let's move on to. I want to focus on just getting like the most important colors in first. All right, all right. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. All right. Just need to get the hat, and I can take care of the rest of the details. You know, I'll be surprised if I can get this done today. Not like full detail, but just like presentable. But I'll be quite impressive to do all this in one session. Oh, the song's over. Okay. Oh, not yet. Wow. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll just keep on working on this. Ah, okay. Okay, we're almost done. I want to take her to the face. That's one. That's kind of important. Let's get that. I mean, I wish I could go with this, but I feel like that. I mean, right now is I'm liking what I'm making so far, but the skin color is way too awkward. So, okay, not that awkward. Maybe I'm just not used to cartoons for a bit, but it's kind of irking me for a bit. I'm gonna stick with this for now and see how well this goes. If it gets too awkward, then I can always just revert back. All right, let's try. Let's see. Let's see. What else I can get? Let's go with this. Okay. Wow, we're like first half of this. You know, I'm kind of surprised, like how. Like it feels like it feels like nothing. All right. You know what? I'm going to lower down the intensity of this thing because it's kind of driving me a little nuts. Yeah, that works. All right, almost done. Almost done. Yeah, apologies for the lack of announcement, lack of commentary at this time. Just want to focus on just getting this done as soon as I can. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to lower the intensity of the hair because it's too harsh. I mean, I get it as part of Clover, I get it, but it's too radiant and it's too off. I mean, I can always revert back if I have to, but for now I'm going to stick with this. All right, 15 minutes left. We got this. For the pencil itself, I'm going to keep. We're going to do this with the remaining time that I have. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to give it like a base color, and I'll take care of like the rest of it later. Um, oh, didn't know I could do that. Oh, I see the problem. All right. With the last 8 minutes, I'm going to experiment with shading. I'm going to start with just the skin, and anything else besides that, I'm going to see what else I can do. And of course, the first thing I did is the eyes. Hmm. You know, I'm surprised that works. Don't want to make it too harsh. No, that won't work. That won't work. I know that the timer's run out, but I'm gonna spend maybe 5 more minutes in here. Yeah, I feel like I got something. Just want to play around for a bit. Alright, the last thing I'm going to do is the hair, and that'll be it. Okay, I think we're going to stop here. So this is what we have so far in general. I mean, it's okay. I mean, on one hand, I like it because I mean, it is pretty interesting. This is like an interesting, different approach of this whole thing, but at the same time, there's some pieces of it that does irk me a bit. I might know exactly what, but it's just, I don't know. On one hand, I like it, but on the other hand, I don't. Maybe I'm just being too picky this time, but hey, I mean, for now, what it is a good start. Maybe later down the line, it might continue on and work this as more, but maybe I might put this to the side and just, who knows. But hey, I mean, for 5.5 hours here, I mean, this is decent progress, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna recap what we just did today. Well, I did today. So here is the first one. Here was the warm up. This little guy, and here is the illustration that we have right now. Again, maybe when I come back to it, I might have a better view of it. But for now, I'm feeling like a little too critical at this time. But who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna do the final shoutouts, and we can conclude this tonight. So we got Any Dreama and Shirley Vega. I appreciate you two for still sticking around for this 5.5 hour session. Bit of a decent time, I guess. But yeah, nothing much to really add. But yeah, there isn't really much to really add this time. I would say stay tuned on Sunday, where I will announce my next sessions for next week. I do have some ideas in mind. I do want to so some ideas I have for next week is I do want to continue on the I do want to continue. Sorry, my mind's a little fried. Okay. There's a commission that I'm going to be working on, so that'll be the first thing I'm going to be doing. It'll be a sketch. The next thing is I want to do a redo of the Aikokiku. That's something I want to take care of sometime soon, because my 1-year anniversary is coming up, and I want to start getting that thing on. I want to get on right to it, so that'll be the next thing. And I do want to finish up this character, so maybe sometime, maybe in the future, I'll have it finished. I do want to get this done before next Thursday, so that's the goal. But besides that, That's the plan I have for today. Again, on one hand, I'm kind of happy. With the other hand, I'm feeling a little doubtful. But maybe it's just a color scheme. Maybe I'm just feeling like a little too picky at the moment. But I just need to maybe a good rest will help. But yeah. Besides that, thank you so much for stopping by for session number 18. Um, it's been quite a journey, and until then, stay tuned.